Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to play Classic Fixed? Are you ready to take over the world? What's going on, Gavin? Q, buddy, Arkin, holy shit. Welcome to the stream, everybody. You about ready to go? I'm about ready to go. Why don't we switch over away from the clock? Everybody, thank you for joining me. We are here. We're gonna play some Classic Fix. We're gonna try to take over the world. You know how we do. Good morning. Good Saturday morning to everybody out on the West Coast. It is 7:50. Holy crap. This is early. I hope for everybody who's in Europe, Australia, and New Zealand, and maybe even on the East Coast, you're having a great Saturday. But you know what we're up to. How's it going, Jack? I'm to hurt some feelings. Hopefully not mine, man. Hopefully not mine. But he says, I saw the Book of Mormon last night at the Fox Theater Atlanta. Highly recommend it. If or whenever you have the chance. Hilarious. The Book of Mormon. Tony Award-winning musical by Trey Parker and Matt Stone of South Park fame. I don't think I've seen the whole thing. I've seen a lot of it in clips, though. But I will say, I love going to the theater. I love the experience of being in a large audience, the live action that's just happening. The whole thing is orchestrated to work out. And it's real, right? It's not recorded. It's not curated. What you're watching is happening then and there. It's like everybody's enjoying the experience together. And it's I don't know, there's just something more authentic about theater than movies or YouTube or whatever. YouTube. I use YouTube as a stand-in for TV. All right, everybody, we got a lobby. How's it going every day? Arkin, I'll talk about that in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I want to play Africa. I want to play Africa, but so is blue probably, right? We got purple with a big contingent in North America. I'm going to move my troops towards Africa here. I'm going to get out of Europe. Maybe we see orange and red fight over Europe here. It looks like purple's going to take Australia pretty quickly. So Argan says, that show we saw with Trendy blew my mind. A few months ago, Arkan and Trendy Wiz and I all met up in Las Vegas, where I live, so it makes sense. And we went and saw the Cirque du Soleil O show at the Bellagio, and it was so freaking good. I've seen it before. It's been probably 10 years since I saw it, but like, Cirque du Soleil is a little abstract, right? But I don't know, there's something compelling about it, and that's why the show's freaking run forever. What's up, Mike? We got Mike in the house. We got Minhan. What is up? Why does it take so long to find a game? I don't think it took me that long to find a game. Arkin says, I never would have chose that show for myself, but I had such a great time. I know. You wouldn't think that Cirque is going to be a great show, right? But every friggin' time, it is fantastic. Mike, which Cirque show is by you? You should definitely go see it. It's worth the money. It's an experience of a lifetime. You don't know what you're missing until you've been there. Disney? I don't think Disney's a Cirque show, but they may have a something that's similar. I mean, Disney puts on great shows too. Like the freaking Lion King is absolutely classic. Gavin says, my introduction to Les Mis on Broadway, or was on Broadway, however many moons ago. Gavin, I saw, man, you're never gonna, okay. I saw Les Mis for the first time in London. On the West End. Jack says, I saw Bugs Cirque show in Moscow. Oh my god. Well, that makes sense. They're weird, you know, they're French Canadians. They, you know, they are definitely artists. Manhunt, this season do you run leaderboard? No. Nope. I don't think so. I've done it before, and it takes a lot of dedication. It's not just show up and play. And honestly, while I'm here, I just kind of like hanging out with you guys. The stress of running the leaderboard, you know, worrying about every single game, min-maxing every single roll. It has its place. I've done it before, like I said. I have a check mark from my run. You can't see it right now, but when I come back, when it's my turn next, you'll see it. But also, it's questionable whether or not running the board on, or running the leaderboard on Classic Fixed is actually viable. Holy fuck, Cresquin London sounds like a show in its own right. Bro, I was 16. That was a long time ago. Minhan says, yeah, it is stress, but your talent can end up top 100. I've done it before. I've done it before. That my check mark is not for being a content creator. My check mark is for ending the season top 100. Did I take the ticket? I'm not sure I know what you mean. To the top of the leaderboard? Sure. Purple should have taken Australia that turn. Blue ticket. What's up, Seppi? What's going on? I don't have a line to kill blue here. Not really thinking about it. If I get a 10 set, I'll think about it, but I don't think that I have a great path for it anyway. I have to either go through the purple 7 or through a couple black 2s. Not super psyched about that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep stacking in Africa. Put myself in a position to, if I really, really want to, and if purple moves out of my way, maybe I can move in and take blue. But I don't really see that happening. Is that a trade? No, not quite yet. How's it going, Sebi? Good afternoon. Still Saturday for you, right? 4 tournament games today? Oh my god. Wait, no, 4 tournaments. How many games is that total? 10 plus games. Holy fuck. Gavin says, so you're saying at 16 you had not yet assumed your ultimate form? No. I don't think anyone has. Blue leaves my frickin' bonus. I'm into it. What can we do here? What's the play? Is orange gonna come down? Orange tells red GFY, but he's also lining up to run into Australia. I'm happy about that. At 16, I had not yet begun to defile myself yet either. Well, I'm not going to say that. I mean, I think all 16-year-old boys defile themselves. What? Brandon Wayne. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? You started it, Gavin. Can anyone kill me here? If black trades, can black kill? Well, black missed a card on the first turn. I missed that. Can blue get me? No. Can orange get me? No. Can purple get me? No. Can red get me? I mean, they're closest, but I don't think they have me either. All right, we're gonna survive to trade, I think. Oh shit, we got 5 cards here. We gotta figure out a way to stay alive. You're just trying to reference Tombstone. Okay, okay. Well, Oh no, blue makes a critical error. Instead of taking the bonus, ends up going 5-on-5, but still winning the roll. Brendan says, I don't really watch YouTube, but the internet is down where I live, and yet you're on Twitch. I mean, last time I checked, I guess this is not a definite thing, but last time I checked, Twitch was on the internet. What's up, OG? Early stream, how long are you going for? Well, I mean, we shoot for 6 hours. I'm not sure that's true, Seppi. I'm not sure that's true. Oh, Black's offline. Arkin asks, what's the most you've ever lost in a gambling session? Ooh, I'm not sure I want to answer that question. Maybe I should. Makes me nervous though. I've been down 4 grand. But I've also been up 20, so. Blackbot in Asia. What are we gonna do here? Arkin, when we went out gambling, Arkin and I, so the first time that Arkin and I met, we met up on the strip in Las Vegas. He was out here, I think just came out here to hang out and enjoy the city a little bit. We went over to the Wynn. The Wynn is my favorite casino. And man, I got so friggin' drunk that night. But we went out to the Wynn, and not sure exactly how much I lost that night, but it wasn't that much, right? Probably like 500. Except for the fact that I was also up probably 1,000 at one point, and then fell down the rest of the way to be minus 500. OG's lost 1,113 minutes. I can see that happening. Mike says, if only Cresquin was as good at counting cards as he is at Risk. Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not good at counting cards. Definitely not. Definitely not good at counting cards. Arkin, I don't even remember you gambling, dude. OG, you are absolutely right. Well, you know, that's not true. There are cool resorts that have good casinos in them. We got dudes and I hate it. Can we set up black here? Black swings at my 3 next turn. Gavin says, when I was dealing blackjack, I took 10K off a guy in one hand. I've seen that happen. Actually, I don't think I've seen 10K in one hand. I think I've seen 10K in like 3 hands. I was dealing a low limit table. The most of the low limit tables in on the strip at least are 5K max bet. Mike's wife lived in Vegas for a little while, and she liked going to the random stores that had slot machines. You mean like all of the stores? Freaking gas stations have slot machines. The grocery stores have slot machines. The convenience stores have slot machines. 7-Elevens, slot machines. Every bar that you go to has video poker. Like, I got the manager that raised the limit, asked for a 10K marker. Ouch! And then lost? Oh, God. I am proud to say that I've never taken out a marker. If I have one thing that I can possibly be proud of, it's that I've never taken out a marker. Arkin says, I lost 1K, 1.2K in one hand with splits and doubles. Dude, I once played, man, at the win once again. I think I won $1,000 in one hand with splits and doubles. It was a ridiculous hand. Max on 2 here. Okay, we're gonna set up a black run next turn. I don't think I die. Well, let's just take the trade. Let's not fucking risk it. What's up, Donald? How's it going? Yeah, we're just starting up. We're probably about a half an hour in. Man, so talking about counting, the this hand that I'm talking about with the splits and doubles, if I recall correctly, and I think I do, I was counting and the shoe was ridiculously heavy. Ridiculously heavy. One of the heaviest shoes I've ever seen. And I got dealt 10s. I got dealt a 20. And the dealer had a 5 up. And I knew the shoe was heavy. So I split my 10s. Well, I asked to split my 10s. And then the boss came over. Well, the dealer had to ask the boss, this guy wants to split 10s, can we do it? He's like, fine. Let the dude split 10s. He's got a 5 up, you know. The boss comes over. He lets me split the 10s. Both 10s hit 2 more 10s. I'm like, split them again. One of the next ones hits 10. One of them hits an ace. I get a 9. And I think it was a 7. Split the 10s again. Then I waited for the dealer to bust. Dealer had the 5 up. Flips over the card. It's a 10. We got 15. Dealer pulls another 10. I got 5 hands. And because it was heavy, I think I was like at 150 bet too. So I had 5 hands at 150. Was that like 700? We're going to give the bot one more chance to take a card. And if he goes to 4, we kill him for sure. Arkin. That hurts, man. The thing is that two's not a great dealer card, right? 2's not a bust card for a dealer unless the shoe is ridiculously heavy. And even then, when the dealer has a 2 up, you really want them to have a 4 underneath. Two busts mathematically more than 50% of the time is not a great card, man. It's not the worst card in the world, but like at that point, you really want. If you're going hard, you want that dealer to have 4, 5, 6 up. Gavin, every employee makes every employer far more. Ooh, spicy. Dude, doubling on 14 is nothing. All right, let's take down black. Like double on 14 is not even really spicy. But you ask if I remember, and the answer to that is no. Lol. Looks good to me. It was spicy to me playing $50 a hand at Win. Oh my god. So win tables, the standard bet at win tables is 50 a hand. That's the min bet. If you are there like in the deep afternoon or like if you were there very early in the morning to very late at night, let's say like after 1 a.m. and before 1 p.m., probably that 12 hours, you can find a $25 table at Win. Ooh, okay. Gavin says, I hear what you're saying, but there are not many jobs where the guy at the bottom of the totem pole is in a position to give away thousands of dollars of the boss's money. No, that's true. That's true. Brendan's never gambled before. Are you guys actually up on the casino, or is it just entertainment, not making money? So, the odds are always stacked against the player. If the odds were not stacked against the player, the casino would not offer the game. The closest you can get is blackjack. Sorry, the closest you can get to having odds in your favor as a player is blackjack if you are counting the cards. Standard blackjack 3-2 table has about a 51-49 edge for the house. It's very, very close. If you are counting cards, you can shift that by about 2%, flip it, so that you have about a 51% chance in your favor. But you also play situationally. However, the house plays a game at scale, and you as an individual player do not play at scale. The individual odds don't actually really apply to you as an individual player. Because the noise inside of the individual hands is actually greater than what the individual odds suggest. So we take advantage of the fact that there's a finite number of cards in a shoe, and we track how many of the cards are high or how many of the cards are low that have been played. And so when you get towards the end of that shoe, you know, there's a finite number of cards of each value. And if you can keep track of those value positions, then you can make more educated bets than you would be able to without that knowledge. But the key to counting is playing situationally. Arkin says, casinos make more money from people trying to count cards than they lose to successful card counters. Absolutely true. And Gavin is correct. If a player wins, If the player wins at the casino, next time they go, they give it up. Have I seen the Vegas Matt YouTube channel? No, I haven't. So we can see that red is a novice. Maybe he hits my 13 here. Maybe we're at war forever. He broke me twice. So the way that I think about what I spend on playing blackjack is that, honestly, the vast majority of the time that I play, I end up very close to flat, within $100 or $200 of what I started with. And on a $50 table, you know, that's 2 to 4 hands of min bets. So the way that I justify it is that I also get free drinks. And I will sit at a table for 6 to 8 hours. I'll walk away up or down $100 or $200. But I'll have been drinking for 8 hours. The way I justify it is that I'm sitting there, I'm getting entertainment, I'm socializing with people, I'm enjoying, you know, the thrill of the possibility of taking down bets or, you know, making plays, and I'm drinking for free. And, you know, it costs less to sit there and play at the table than it does to buy drinks. I really, really hate slots. I don't like RNG. I like blackjack because it's not RNG. What's up, Naeem? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How many hands per hour? So I don't like to play solo on a table. I really prefer to play with a bunch of different people sitting at the table with me, because it's a social experience for me, right? So I want to say I had a host once estimate me playing something like 20 to 25 hands an hour. The free drinks that we got would have easily been $800 for the both of us. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Risky Capital says, I wish Blackjack had only one deck using mnemonics like Memory Palace to beat the game would be fun. You can find one, you can find single deck, you can find 2-deck Blackjack games. I'm not going to take that bonus here. The difference is that single deck games, and I think most 2-deck games, shuffle every hand, and the player cards are face down. So you really actually have a huge advantage playing it in the cleanup seat in single or 2-deck games. But the fact that they shuffle every hand, you still can't keep track exactly what's happening in the deck. I actually had a roulette system. I know, a system, right? No, I had a roulette system that I figured out that I ended up running a simulator on, and I ran a million dice rolls using the same pattern for not roulette, craps. I was running the same craps pattern, and I ran a million dice rolls in craps, and my simulation ended up dead even. Unfucking believable. That's not supposed to be possible. In California, there's an interesting quirk to blackjack where the house technically can't bankroll the game. And so every game, one of the players ends up being the house. But the way that it typically works out is that the house contracts out a third party to be the bank, or the house player. And so they get away with having casino blackjack. Without technically having the house. But every single hand, all of the players have to designate who it is that the house is going to be. And you could technically go into one of those casinos and play every X hands as the house. Most players just defer because they don't have the bankroll for it. But you could do it. What's up, Chair? Welcome to the stream. Good morning, sir. It was a gamble that stripper was a woman last night, right? Oh, shit. We're not in Thailand, bro. I would love to hear some of those dealer stories sometime.
All right. Is red finally ready to let me hold my bonus?
My God, look at these cards, guys. Arkin, was that a sniper that gave you advice on how to spend your money? Donald Gavin said that he dealt at MGM. I guess MGM's a pretty big organization. They have a lot of casinos. Which one were you at specifically? Risky Capital says, I remember reading about blackjack and card counting. That finding a lazy dealer is important because they shuffle the cards less frequently, making it easier to win. There are pretty strict rules about when the dealer is going to shuffle. When you're playing in a multiple deck shoe, at the very beginning of the shoe, before a single card is dealt, there is a card that's put into close to the back of the deck, maybe 1 or 1.5 decks in the shoe of 8 don't end up getting played. And when that specific card, it's like a yellow or a red or a green or a blue, just like plastic card that goes in as a marker. When that card gets dealt, then that triggers a shuffle. And it can be a manual shuffle, which is awesome, because then, you know, the dealer, you know, pulls like 6 decks out and like shuffles them all together and does a wash and puts everything together, and you know, you get really, really random cards. Or it can be a machine shuffle where they have 2 separate stacks of cards that they put into the different shoes. I think I like the manual shuffle, but tables better, but they're hard to find. Okay, so red's trying to tilt me here. Do I give in? We're gonna give orange bonus. Do I trade here? Is anyone gonna come and kill me? Is blue gonna come kill me? No, blue can't kill me. Nobody can kill me here. Okay. So we're just gonna wait. Hey, what's up, Red Hand? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Purple closes himself up. Well, that makes space for someone to make a run. But my North America position grants me the ability to continue to live. Red is very far ahead. Of me, but not of the board, right? So he could make a kill. He's not in a position to make a kill. Still end up with a cavalry trade. Fuck. Donald says, I'm very looking forward to handing it to red. I know. But the goal here is to figure out a way that the other players can continue to generate. Even if I can't. Because with the other players able to generate, it means red can't just make an offhanded kill. And the fact that he's buried his whole stack up in the middle, right? He's buried his whole stack up there. Let me draw the correct circle. It just means that he's not in a position to do anything anyway. Ooh, okay. Well, orange makes a play. I wasn't even paying attention to it, but hopefully that doesn't end up too poorly for me. I mean, that was a big play against me. I can't even get over to orange here. I mean, I can get there. I can't kill him. I'm going to open up the blue stack. Oh, if blue wants to trade with me out here, I will trade with blue. If red's going to allow orange to hold, orange is not in a significantly better position than me. Red hand, we're trying, man. We're trying. Red lets orange hold. Do I give up Africa? No, not yet. I mean, I could give up Africa and then go over to just sit in Kamchatka. Like, what if we do block orange in? Orange and blue have beef. I was really hoping we would see red be really dumb here. Yeah, red letting orange hold is suspicious, let's say. Blue letting orange hold is also kind of suspicious. But blue does not let orange hold. And so now I'm going to move my stack down to North Africa. Well, red's going to get a chance to go first. Fuck. What's this turn order look like? Well, the turn order looks like I'd say blue and orange kill each other. Then red has the next opportunity to attack them, but his big stack is stuck in the middle. Which means that I likely end up with the next play to run. Blue into orange doesn't set blue. It'll leave him with 5 cards. But I don't want to lose my access to blue and orange here. All right, so we expect blue to kill orange here. We'll end up with 5 cards. I can take the rest of the world. It'll end up with me and red on the outside. I don't really like that, but I think what I do is I open up purple in the process. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Well, let's say orange runs. Now orange ends up with 5 cards. Orange doesn't get it. I don't think red has enough troops active to open this up. Maybe. Maybe he does. Maybe he's also too slow to get it. He's gonna kill blue first. In V9. He's gonna get it. But I need to open up purple here. No, I don't. Purple has enough active troops. I can just run into the Americas. Red is stuck. All right, purple. It's your time to shine.
Purple's playing for second? No. Purple does open up red. And in a very, very intelligent way. Right? So purple's play to break red here means that 107 stack is still stuck in Asia. He can't kill me here. I mean, opening purple... This is me signaling to purple. It's on 5 cards here. I'm gonna lose that position again. This is me signaling to purple that it's you and me versus red, buddy. It looks like purple wants to play. Okay, that still actually leaves me safe. That kills me. Okay. Let's freaking go! What a great trade. I do get broken here, but it's a question of how and where. Oh, he's leaving that 19 open? Okay, but he does miss Oz. He needs to switch. Oh, he misses the 6. Okay. So the 7 stack is locked in the middle. Let's freaking go. We're forcing them to make some decisions here. We're still gonna hold Australia. Oh, and South America. Let's go. Got him. Not forget. Pan. Let's go. Let's take down a dub. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down and hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, I would love for you to follow along this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. We're going to see all the different ways that you can end up in different positions, how you can play from the different territory bonuses, and how you can force or encourage the other players to end each other instead of you. Let's take a look at the players in this game. Let's see their ranks. I don't think anyone was super high rated. Maybe purple was pretty decent. Blue seemed okay. Blue was a beginner. No, everybody was a beginner in this lobby. Okay. Well, good games, everybody. We'll see you in the next one. WTF was that lobby? Bro, I didn't even... It wasn't my lobby. I joined someone else's lobby there. But I felt like I played a pretty decent 1v1. And I finally got some cards right at the end, exactly when I needed them. Good thing I won. I mean, I'm happy I won. I certainly enjoy winning more than I like losing. But it also felt really cathartic to take down red before purple there. So purple made a couple really big mistakes. One of the biggest mistakes purple made was worrying too much about Australia. Purple needed to use that 19 stack they ended up in India with, adding to it, and then just taking the rest of the board. They could have left me Australia, and I couldn't have done a whole lot with it. What's up, Richard? I'm teaching those beginning players risk lessons. Well, I'm teaching, hopefully, not just beginning risk players, but also, yes, I'm absolutely ecstatic to be teaching beginning risk players. What I really, really am excited about is teaching players who maybe played on the board game 20, 30, 40 years ago. The depth and nuance of the game. Because it's a very different game. It's a very different game. It's much, much deeper than the way that people kind of learned to play on the board. Like you, Dr. Risk? Yeah. Not just you, though. I think we reach out to a lot of players here. Style points. Where do you play this? You play this on, you can download the game on Steam. You can play for free. It's available on the iOS App Store. It is available on the Google Play Store. Oh my God. We used to call apps progs or proggies. So, Richard, that's another interesting alteration to this game. We're not playing face-to-face. None of the people in this game are my friends. And the only communication that we have is the implicit communication on the board about the incentives and the motion of the play, or we have some limited emotes that we can play with. And so it really advantages players who understand how to set those incentives and play with the emotions of the other players on the board. Google Play has it free? Absolutely. All right, everybody. We have a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Mike. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where I have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. Look at this South America spawn. Nobody's in here. Do we think Orange comes in? Maybe. Orange has a Europe spawn if he wants it. We're going to find out real fast what Orange wants to do. If Orange decides to come into South America, I think that I go Africa. I think we're just going to build right here. Orange has a lot of troops they're going to need to get through. Pink has a lot of troops that they can move into Europe, right? I don't want to deal with that. Ooh, Orange goes up into Europe, but leaves Pink a path to go down into South America. Well, Yellow's in North America, potentially with a break line. And then Red's on the outside. Red's in Australia, turn 1, with an 8 up in Siberia. Now, does Pink go up or does Pink go down? Pink goes up. All right. So, this means and does this mean we go to Africa, or does it mean we take South America? Because if I take SA, I bet Yellow comes in here right behind me. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. All right, yellow comes in with the 8. Where? All spread out. Now I can take South America. Now I can safely take SA. Yellow leaves Africa? I like that. But maybe orange decides that Europe is too crowded and wants to get out. Yellow. Maybe yellow does want to be in South America, or in Africa here. Take SA, play risk. I think that's what we're going to do this turn. This is orange's move right here. Stays in Europe, but lets pink get in from Iceland. So I think our play is going to be SA into NA. Hopefully we see yellow commit more to Africa. But orange still has that 6 in Southern Europe that can come straight in. He can put 3 troops, right? He can put 3 troops into the 6. Yeah, I think we take this here. I'm gonna leave the Africa side more open than the North America side. This is just a signal that I want to go into NA. I don't want to hang out in Africa. Blue, yellow still has a lot of troops in North America here. All right, yellow has 29 troops here. I have 21. Ooh-wee. Parking that 8 means that I get to hold South America for a turn. The orange and pink battle in Europe is not extraordinarily common, but what does it do for us? Well, it helps eliminate pink and orange troops. Definitely like to see that. Okay, orange isn't quite ready to give up. Or pink, rather. Not quite ready to give up. Man, how unfortunate it would be right now for yellow to come into us. What's up, Elijah? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Yellow seems to be everywhere. Yeah, yellow has somehow maintained a huge stack. Is this coming into South America? No. Okay. Are we going up or coming down? All right, so I'm going to use my 3. I'm going to get out of Africa this turn. I've set myself up to hold bonus and not really to have a good kill line on anybody. Even when the pink and orange battle comes to a head. Hey, what's up, Pickle? How you doing today? Yellow's a newer player? I'm not so sure about that. I think Yellow's playing pretty well right here. But I am going to have a couple turns to catch up here, and that really, really helps me. Just popped in to say it's 4 a.m. My head is aching and everything from too many drinks and shots. Let's frickin' go. Pickle just had a birthday the other day. My kill line is through NA. Yeah, but like, I don't actually have a line. I have to either go through the 7 or I have a 2 here. So I don't really have a kill line there. I'm just gonna get it out of the way. I'm just gonna get it out of the way. I'm gonna let these guys do what it is that they're gonna do. There's my 10 set. With the 10 set, can I get there? Well, maybe I can. Generating 5 plus 10 plus 2 here. I could potentially end up with 20 troops in Brazil. That's enough to kill orange if orange goes to 5 cards. Alternatively, I could take a run at purple. Purple kill's actually slightly harder to get. Red trades. What's red gonna do? All right, so what I said about purple being harder to get just went away. But orange is still the line. Do I come off the 2 in North America, or do I run off Brazil like I was expecting? Oh, pink kills... I wasn't even looking at the turn order. Pink kills orange here. If, yeah. Orange goes to 5 cards. Pink kills orange. Orange opens up the path for yellow to get into North America. Purple trades. Purple could have had it and set it against it. But honestly, I'd be shocked if pink didn't go for this. Well, maybe pink doesn't have it. Ooh. Do I even have it? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Yellow's taking their time getting up to North America. I understand that play. Orange is going to live to trade. What are they going to trade with? What are they going to get? What are they going to get? What are they going to get? Sleep well, Pickle. Okay, orange goes down into Africa, exits. Exits Europe. Yeah. I'm gonna say, I don't know why purple would allow orange to have that bonus at this point. We got purple lined up at me. I don't like it. I'm more afraid of red coming to try to break me than I am about purple coming in. So we'll give yellow a signal. We're good with them taking. And now everyone's waiting to see if I'm going to go hit yellow here. Is red going to do it? Is he going to hit 17 v 12? No, he removes me from the outside. Cool. Well, I'm going to go into Africa here. Honestly, I would rather give up South America and move into Africa than be stuck in SA right here. But I guess at the moment, SA is contested, so... I mean, Africa's contested. Maybe purple trades and then comes into me? That is enough to kill me. Not an easy kill, but it's possible. Only purple gets the orange kill, and it leaves him on 5 anyway. Pink's gonna get the orange kill. Oops! Fucking oops, purple. Purple, that was a huge miss. But now I go into Africa. I think it might be 2 turns before I kill purple. Purple's in a rough spot, right? Missing that kill basically ended their game. Yellow gets it. What do you think? Do we take purple for 2 cards here? I think so. Just for the sake of having the trap. Ooh, if I'm red, I leave that 8 up there so that purple doesn't have an easy card, and maybe they end up skipping, making the kill much more expensive for me. Now pink on 5 cards. Pink takes the purple kill here. I mean, purple into yellow is actually viable here. You don't need to split yet, but okay. It's on 5 cards again. Give pink an easy card in Africa. You can use that 4. And then you can leave my bonus. Gavin says, I found heaven, I found joy, and peace within my mind. In the sand, in the grass, in the hills, a land called Blue Moon. I don't know the song. I feel like I should, but I don't know it. Ah, brilliant. Upgrade right now. Upgrade. Pull the whole 46. Pull the whole 46 in. Leave Australia. Okay, red wants to be homies. But buries himself back inside. Red doesn't know how to leverage his advantage. Red's on 72 troops. Even if he moves into North America or Europe here, either one of those players has to do something else. The play probably would have been to just go to North America, to be honest. Yellow would have had no recourse. Blue Moon by division. Maybe I just take here, right? Right, so me protecting Pink's underbelly is friendlier than me leaving that 4 alive. Ooh, shit. Red's gonna stay alive up there. And now yellow is protecting Pink's backside. So red's gonna have to come through this way, and probably will. "13 troops makes it all the way if he wants it. Eight probably doesn't quite make it to Europe here. But he does manage to break me all the way. That sucks.
think I trade for the horses here. The A back there so I can get him next turn. Alright, so we're all just setting up the 3-player deadliest trap. What does the 3-player deadliest trap look like? Well, the deadliest trap involves putting the Australia player into a position where they're stuck in Asia, and all of Asia is guarded on 3 positions. This can be done by 3 different players, like we have now, or it can be done by 2 different players, with 1 player taking all of the Americas and 1 player taking all of Europe and Africa. But we still end up with a 3-position defense. Of Asia. Gavin says, would that be an example of yellow working with red to weaken you without actually being viewed as an intimate foe? That is a great strategy, and I would love it if that were the case, but that's not what happened. Red left too many troops inside North America to be removed. And then protected pink and let me take the hit. All right, so the way that Deadly's Trap works out in its most effective form is that once everybody has locked Asia, we got 3 positions, right? Once everybody's locked up Asia, we work together to focus and kill the Australia player. And so now you need to think about what the turn order looks like. In order for us to kill red, pink has to take the initiative, then I have to go, then yellow has to go. Oh shit! Didn't expect that to happen. Gavin, I think you're probably right. Pink and yellow do not appear to be fully on board right here.
Yellow is unhappy. Go figure. What's pink gonna do? Well, this fighting on the outside is ultimately good for the Australia player. Since we know that pink and yellow can't play together, okay, pink opens up red. Red's gonna break everyone here. I kind of like that play. Kind of like that play by pink. What's up, Gray? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Great to see you guys. This doesn't matter. Red comes to break anyway, and that actually just encourages red to come through my 9 stack to break. Fuck you, yellow. Red opts out of the play. It says, pink, if you want it, you go get it. Now red's open. Runs and hides. Okay. We think we see yellow reciprocate that break right here. Right, is yellow 28 stat going to Iceland? Or are they ready to call a truce? What's up, cool? Hey, welcome to the stream. What's going on? Yeah. Did call that. Oh my goodness, I missed bits coming in from Red Hand. Red Hand, I'm sorry I missed those bits. Turn order says that red comes at me. Let's go. Gray asks, do you play games with minimum rank requirement at Master presently? Trying for GM. What settings do you play, Gray? But hard when getting noob slammed and whatnot. Well, you know what? My position is that avoiding noob slams or getting noob slammed is part of the skill of the game. Like figuring out how to avoid being noob slammed is skill. Pink would like to be in North America. I might as well take the trade here. Classic Fixed 60, no blizzards, anything basically what you play. Yeah. It is frustrating at times. And you know what? I get targeted too. I freaking get it, man. All right, yellow, can you make peace and just end up in Europe here? This is high-level restraint by yellow. Ogfrage says, I prefer playing versus all type of skill player and guess their skill rank by the level of play. Right now, Red is playing smart by not logging his stat. Yeah, he sure is. So I think next turn I put 10 troops into Afghanistan. And take the card in Ural. Pink probably keeps giving red cards up there, though. Red's playing Australia okay, but he didn't take the opportunity to upgrade when he had it. What we really want is for Red to have to take a difficult card. Hopefully pink sees the block that we want to put into... he doesn't. Okay, red gets a card here. Now red's on 4. Red's gonna trade. He's not really a good block on the board. What if I sit up here? Maybe yellow will be willing to put troops into Afghanistan instead. No. Well, I can't block both Ural and Afghanistan. Okay. That's all we wanted. That's all we wanted to have happen. All we wanted was for red to lock his stack back up. Especially while it was pointed at me. Pink is asking for a slam by leaving those 3 stacks out. Pink thinks they're going to be able to hold. But Pink's going to need to go first. Remember our turn order. Pink's going to need to go first to execute the deadliest trap. Pink would like... Oh, dude, if you don't slam this, you just gotta fucking go, man. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Middle East, can I please have some dabs in the chat? Take the risk, yellow. Aw, fuck you! Come on, man. Take the risk. I mean, you may not have it now, dude. This is you taking second place, yellow. Yellow is deep in third in troop count. He does have enough troops to kill pink. And red's locked up in the moment. And I have enough troops to kill red and whatever is left of yellow. Like maybe yellow is just... I guess we do continue to gain ground on red here. Unlock red? Do you think red will do it? Well, I guess while pink is... pink is locked up. Ah, pink does it. Cool. Now I don't have to. Pink gets an additional troop thanks to all his 3 stacks? Yeah, he does. Now that red is open... Now that red is open, the kills to the rest of the board are off the table. I should really slider that. Suit up! Smellement! Welcome to the stream. Well played. Except now red fucking kills you, dude. Thank you, Smellement. Should have done that while red was locked up, dude. Yeah, GG. Now, if red fails to take this kill, that's red kind of accepting third place instead of doing what needs to be done. He's not fast enough to get it anyway. He wants me to do it. Nah, red, you missed your opportunity, bro. You missed your opportunity. Red is ridiculously slow. Yeah, yellow. I told you I would give you second. Red decided to bury himself into Australia in order to get second when he could also have gotten second just by killing yellow that turn. I had way more troops, and I was only going to generate even more on the next turn. All right, so red was not very good that game. Hey, if you made it to the end of the game, and you haven't done so already, and you're on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button. Subscribe to this channel. Follow along. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. We're going to learn how to play from each one of the different positions on the board. And we're going to look at a number of crazy situations as they pop up. How to solve the puzzle. Let's take a look. What were these guys ranked? All GMs, right? Red was an expert. Pink was a master. Well, I question that. Ultimately, the shuffle from Europe into North America cost pink and yellow, really, most of their game. I don't know why red decided to give himself third place instead of taking second when he had the opportunity. Maybe he just like didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. Well, GG's everyone. Let's find a new game. Excuse me. I'm glad that yellow finally realized that their play was to take the initiative and kill pink to get themselves second place. I signaled that they could have it, and then I signaled to red that they could have it. Neither, well, it took yellow a number of turns to finally work up to it. Red had the opportunity for the exact same thing. Decided against it. Hey, Gray! Thank you for becoming a member of my channel. I like that lobby. Very cool, buddy. Oh, great. That means a lot to me, too. That's weird. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? No, we leave Australia. We leave Australia. Seven's too big. There was too much resistance on the outside. That's not a clean Oz take. I don't like it. So we gift Australia to blue. But I still have a 9 in Siam. Blue probably doesn't take Oz this turn, to be honest. Where does this look like me ending up? Well, it looks like pink moving up to Europe, right? We got black in Africa. We got orange threatening to move into South America. think it's spreading out. Yeah, cool. We're gonna let blue have Oz here. And now that we have yellow and pink contesting North America, do I just move that way? I think I'm gonna, or into Europe. I think I'm gonna move into Europe here. I do not want anything to do with Australia here. By moving out of Siam, yellow has a path to come back in. Orange moves into South America, but doesn't allow any other troops to leave or do anything else. Philippe! How's it going? Hello, it's been a while. If you catch a stream of another white Christmas Island player. Oh my goodness! Philippe, do you play as Christmas Island? Does everyone online think that you are me and I am you? Yellow comes in and threatens South America and Africa here. I kind of like it. Not for them, but for me. I'm still going to slowly move over to NA, but I'm going to leave Kamchatka open in case Pink would like to get their troops out of North America before I move in. Four-Way Fork says, I do Christmas Island at Christmas time. The game needs more noob slamming. It'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen here. Maybe it'll happen here. Black is essentially in one... Well, oh man. Black has the North America position still. Is Orange moving up to North America? No. This is going to leave me wrapped up in a single position. I don't like that. Especially with no trade. And blue sitting right on my ass. Pink spreads out further. Is he going to hang out at Africa, or is yellow going to move into SA? Nope, he hangs out in Africa. Cool. I probably lose this position, but I'm going to just move it down to all the way in the south. Give both of those players a path to swing at each other. I have a trade next turn. My 17 stack is basically locked up. I can't do anything with it. I did that on my own. Oops. But really my goal was just to get out of the way. Black is stacking up hard in Africa. Orange gets their trade. Are they going to take the bonus here? This is not a great time to take the bonus. Hmm? Can yellow get to me? Yeah. Yellow on a trade can get to me. Can pink get to me? Yeah. But yellow doesn't look like they're looking to kill me. They kind of look more like they want to kill orange. I think it's just adding up more traffic into North America, but thank you, yellow. Definitely trade here. So now our stack is open. To the rest of the board. At 28, I don't think that blue tries to come kill us. Especially after we gave blue Australia. Pink splits his troops weird. Pink is playing a true random game, and he's also trying to stay alive. I'm not sure that works out in the long run, to be honest. If pink goes to 5, set up for the pink kill. Yeah. I'll need some help. This is giving me access to the Woo! Yellow. Oh my god. Well, I was just saying this is giving me access to the orange and yellow aftermath. I wasn't expecting black to take quite such a spicy role. Orange misses on both of their 1v2s. Only gets the 4. Does he remove the exterior pink and yellow positions? No. Or orange and yellow positions. That's what I said, right? I said orange and yellow positions. Did black hit a 5 stack of yellow there? He sure did. He sure did. Very savvy play by pink. He removes the exterior orange positions. Now, if yellow decides to take a swing at orange to try to kill him, but he's not going to. I was going to say, that's going to leave yellow basically dead with 5 cards. But now I don't think he has it anyway. Like, I don't think yellow has the orange kill anymore. It'll be very close. I mean, what's a 27v30 roll? Want to look that up for me? Exclamation point blitz. We'll get you a link to the calculator. Sorry, 29v30. It's gonna be close to a 50% roll, right? You want to look that up for me? Oh, doesn't matter because yellow has a trade. Goes away. I have a trade. I want to kill pink right here. I wanted to kill pink so bad right there. Probably could have fucking had it too. And now unless he goes to 5, I don't have it for sure. Not even in a great position for it. I don't really like the way that black is stacking up their troops. It's definitely suboptimal. They have a 13 stack buried down here that can't do anything. Would blue kill me here? Yeah, but I don't think it's a good play. I'm not even that worried about it. The role I was questioning, Dr. Risk, was
Narf.
29v30. Hey, we got a Narf. What's up, Bammer? Black continues to stack internally. It's a very passive play. Not gonna be a threat to anyone at the moment. Right now we're just kind of waiting. See what happens with yellow in North America. Black is defending from amphibious assault. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, what the? Orange goes ahead and opens up the big yellow stack into him. But now yellow's too small to do anything about it. I'm having regrets about not killing pink for 5 cards there. I mean, yellow is asking nicely. But orange is in a desperate spot. Black's happy to hold his position. Don't blame him. However, it's not a great position for Black. Ooh, spicy. Does yellow take the opportunity to take a swing at orange here? Gray says, I predict yellow loses his shit and slams orange. Black is the ultimate beneficiary of this. Black's going to be the one that needs to move here into South America to pay off this war. Still got it, dude. Still got it. Might as well just take them. It's 9 cards. It's 9 cards. He doesn't take. I'm not sure who's gonna have the orange kill here. I'll take it back. Yeah, he is. He'll have it just fine. I like that play for Black. Well played, dude. Gray says, if you go for NA now, pink is going to be annoying to deal with. You're right. Now, how's pink play this? Pink just lets it happen? Pink's happy to let it happen. I'm happy to let it happen. Black is very big. Black has shown himself to be antagonistic to pink. Pink decided to start moving into North America. Somehow, with all those buried troops, Black ended up being in a position to clean up the orange yellow mess anyway. Still really want to know how Pink's going to play this. Takes the trade, takes the 10 cent. Does it go down to South America? Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a war between Black and Pink. You hate to see it, except when you love to see it. All right, I think in South America, I'm going to move over to Europe. You can see Black's not super happy about giving up South America, but willing to be in a position. Black wants to trade in Europe here. Blue's just chilling. I understand why Blue's just chilling. I'm also just chilling. I was considering not trading there, but I am just going to trade. Maybe I should have even not... Maybe I shouldn't have even put troops into Asia. But Pink's definitely not going to let me hold North America, right? Let's take a look at the players in this game. I am in the first seat. I'm playing as white, flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I do. I have no bonus, but I'm sitting in North America right here, able to take cards. In Africa, flying the flag of the United States of America. We got Wenzel Kong, our orange player, who tried to come out of South America, but ran into the yellow player, flying the flag of Turkey. Mehmet Senulgari. Our blue player playing out of Australia. Tory Steamer flying the flag of Brazil. Our pink player, who started out in Europe and has now moved into the Americas. Flying the flag of the United States of America is crudest cell. Crudest cell 12. And Ray the Wolf. That's not the flag of the Netherlands. That's red, white, and green. Sure what flag that is. Well, our other deceased player coming out of North America. Ray the Wolf too. Pink wants everything, yeah. You know what? If you would move the 5, I would give him North America. Like, I gotta hit pink stacks in order to get out. Shall we see if we can signal to pink that I will leave? Bama Bravo says, pink is an ape. Yeah. Pink, all you gotta do is remove your troops from Greenland or from Kamchatka. Like one or the other. Oh, I'll go into Kamchatka the other way. Fine by me. Not ideal, but, you know. It would be cheaper for both of us. You'd just let me out of Greenland. I mean, cheaper for both of us in the short term. When did you leave, Philippe? When black took the yellow and orange kills, he also broke pink and took South America. Pink moved down into SA and took that away from black. Probably hoping that he's going to be able to take the Americas, and I just gave pink the Americas. Right? I am not rewarding black's passivity here. He's the big stack. He's gonna have to do something. Black says, oops. He doesn't like that he left the 12 stack on my border. I understand not liking that. Black and pink are not friends, that's for sure. But if pink does manage to take down the rest of the Americas here, black's going to end up with quite a deficit. I won't be surprised if blue removes me from Asia here, but he decides not to. Cool. I'm into it. I think pink's probably smart enough not to take North America yet. On the other hand, so we give blue the opportunity to do something about it. Blue's probably not going to do something about it. We give black the opportunity to do something about it. You can go through Asia. You can go through the southern corridor. Black probably doesn't do anything here. Blue probably also doesn't do anything. Black not doing something, addressing pink, getting big and strong, ultimately bad for black. Can I activate that 36 stack? Nope. Black says, blue, are you gonna do anything about it? Blue says, hell no. This is your guys' problem. And honestly, he's right. This is black's problem. Black created this problem. And now, black is unwilling to do anything about it. Let's take Europe. We don't expect to hold. But who knows? Maybe we do. Pink breaks? I think so. I think you're right. I would love it if blue would hit twice here. I think my next play is to leave Europe. Possible deadliest trap play on the Aussie player here. Yeah? Nobody's willing to do anything. Black has shown that he's not willing to do anything. I'm just going to hang out right here. I was thinking with Black, I didn't intend to block him. He's not going to do anything. I find it interesting that pink is more aggressive to you than black. All right, we want black to move up into Europe. That's what we want to have happen. Me sitting on the border here makes black feel unsafe. I understand that. I'm not swinging at you, black. Don't worry. I need you to be strong enough to to stand up to pink here. Black throws up the devil horns. Why does black throw up the devil horns? Black, you caused this, and now you are incapable of solving it. Leap, I'm 45. So my play here is I'm trying to start to put pressure on pink from the Kamchatka line so that black will be in a position to do something about it, but he's not going to. You 50? You made it this far, buddy. A big part of me Pink is cautious enough not to cause war. But I'm not. Someone needs to balance this. It's gonna be me. I probably eat a stew for it. Black's not willing to do anything here. But I needed pink not to run away with this while black is being a puss. You refer to the prophecy of the one who will bring balance to the risk map. Is that me? Am I the chosen one? Sure as hell isn't blue or black. Yeah, it looks that way, huh? That doesn't look like a bot take. Suit up! Rot Animod? Rotanimod? If black gets up the balls to take Europe, I will give pink North America again. Lisan Al-Gaib? Is that about who's going to bring balance to the risk map? Black has the lead again. We just watched black be completely willing to let pink completely come back. That's the last time I do anything for you, black. Ladies and gentlemen, for our North African brothers, let me get some dabs in the chat. Jonathan, you have an answer? I'm not sure what the question was. Let's go, Gray. We got some dab. Ooh, the dots on my logo. Jonathan, you figured it out? Would you like to tell the class what you have discovered? Troop bonus. Yes. But can you say more? For any of you who haven't really been around for that long, when I first put out my logo, I also put together a little post. That asked if anyone figure out what the dots on my logo represented. We had a couple answers. Some people figured it out. All right. Does this trigger war? It's like I'm this meme with the stick, like poking at these guys. Fight! Do something! Do something, guys! Fight! Fight! Do something! Dabs! So Pink's gonna kill me. Pink's gonna kill me, and Pink believes that he's too big for me to do anything about, or for anyone else to do anything about, and he's probably right. Pink probably does kill me and get away with it here. Blue gets out of the way. Blue protects me! Holy shit! Blue protects me! Now I can just zero card out here. I've never seen wall building on this level since I started watching Risk played online. Yeah, me either. I mean, in all honesty, I kind of wish that I could give Asia to Blue, but So pink believes that I've given this game to black, and to be totally honest, I kind of have, and maybe I shouldn't have. Pink was totally willing. Sorry, black was totally willing to just let pink run away with it. Maybe I should let him do it. Blue's gonna let pink kill me. Cool. GG's, everyone. It's 4th place. You guys didn't want to play. I mean, what should I have done? Black was willing to let pink just run away with the game. Would black have eventually gotten desperate enough to do something? I think black was running out of options. Ouch. GG. 4th place. That's okay. We have 3.5 on the clock. Is it break time? The longer I sit here and just think about it, the more I could be just taking a break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to play some words on stream. If you're in Twitch chat, all you got to do is shout out any word that you see inside the jumble in chat. It'll pick up. If you are on YouTube, scan the QR code down at the bottom corner of your screen. I will be back in 4 minutes. Guys, do you see the word? Do you see the word? You got ruled. You got hurled. Please hang out. I'll be back in 4 minutes. tough one.
Hawker? Hawker. All right, let's do one more round. I'm going to join in. Come on, guys. FF Pastor, there's only one E. Kindle can be... Kindle should work. Where's it? Oh, Bammer. Oh, no, Bammer. You've fallen victim to already having put a word. You can only put one word in per period. That's a steal. We still have Link. We have Lined. Linen is good. Or Lichen. Two stars this time. 13 out of 21 words. Level 3. We're gonna go back to playing. We're gonna go back to playing some Risk. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday, everyone. What's up, Nordic Noob? Nordic Noob of the Noob Nation. I say, Noob, you are one of my very favorite new streamers. You're doing a great job, man. You got a great voice. Got a great setup. Just kind of hit the ground running. Well done. I have a feeling Nordic Noob did some radio in the past. Or if not, he was just the coolest guy on trucker radio. Zug Zug 219 in the house. Zug Zug, how is the upper Midwest? Hot? Nordic Noob says, I did used to work in radio. Yeah, man, we can all tell. We can all tell. Let me tell you about the weather in Las Vegas. It is about a half an hour till noon, and it's 97 degrees. We're gonna get, looks like up to 103 today.
You just had to caddy for 18 holes, brother. Is that how you're making your extra cash? We lost half of our YouTube audience during that break. All right, everybody, we got a lobby. Let's play some Risk. Let's play some Risk. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. We got one player who did not ready up. What are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. Nordic Noob. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops. Where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where I'm going to be allowed to be. Well, Yellow wants to slow me down in Australia. I go second to last. I get 2 extra troops on the deploy, which means that I'm going to have an 11. No, I'm going to have a 10. Someone want to do the calculator for me real fast and figure out what the 10v6 is? .74. I think we take a 96% roll. It kind of depends on what black does. If black doesn't move off of cyan, then we figure out something else to do. I mean, part of me just wants to try to leave anyway. Look at North America. North America is pretty sparse. I like that. We got blue in Africa. We got, I think, moving to Europe maybe? Black moves out. All right, we're going to take a swing at Australia. No odds, no win. Let's go. Yellow pays the price. Oh, so do I. The bot puts in to Australia. Do I dare do it again? What was the roll? I lost 6 on a 6? I mean, that's actually not that bad a roll. Yellow moves into position. I think I pivoted to North America here. Well, our goal at this point is to survive. See if we can't spread out. Ah, fuck you! Okay, so now I need a trade on 3. Yeah, yellow moves in. Blue signals to black that he would like black to leave. Philippe makes an amazing point and says, "You shouldn't have gone for Australia." You're right, my man. You're right. Can we get the 3v1? Yeah, okay. Okay. Can we get the trade on 3? Can we get the trade on 3? Nope. GG, guys. Is anyone really in a position to kill us? Well, now they are. Yellow trades. We lose Australia. So we need to make sure that we don't open up black's path into North America here. Yellow trading there is great. Yellow probably can't kill us alone. Black is the big stack here. Blue also has a big stack, but blue has to go through yellow and Brazil to get to me. I don't think that happens. But the black 13 stack, if Kamchatka gets opened, could come my way, and I don't want that to happen either. What's up? The Hammer. Sledge. How's it going, man? Hit that lake button. Yes. Everybody, hit that lake button. Noob says, I had a buddy that used to caddy on Sea Island in Brunswick, Georgia for the summer. He made annual tuition, a couple months worth of work. Good money. You can caddy at the right course. I think we actually live here. There's a small chance that pink or blue comes for it, but if we don't get a trade here, we die. Right? That's the end of the game. All right, we got a 10 set here. Interesting. Blue left their aggressive position. Well, never mind. Yellow opens up the path for blue to come kill me. Fun times. Blue trades for 10. Does he put into North America? No, he takes the bonus! I don't think we're gonna survive. We're gonna be in North America here. Oh, that Australian Newbury did not cost us. Unbelievable, folks. Nordic Noob. People were roasting me earlier for not taking the risk. The game's called Risk. Take a risk. I'll give the people what they want. Look what happens to me. Can Black come kill me now? Yeah, but he doesn't really set it up. He can get it. He's gonna gotta go the hard way. He can still feed me with a shitty missed kill. He's hoping I go to 5 here. No! Oh my god. What has just happened? Oh, we take this. We take this. I've just doubled my fucking troops. Gotta get another trade on 3. Our next card. Can we make the next card? Anything but a dude. No infantry, please. No infantry. No infantry. I'm like, I'm on the whammy show, right? No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. I think if it's a dude, we take it anyway. Yeah, that's the right play, Blue. Is everyone gonna allow Blue to hold here? Yeah, everyone allows Blue to hold here. What's Black gonna do? Black doesn't have a line at me. Black takes down first red position. We're setting up for red. This is setting up for red. We got a 10 set. Does red trade on 3? Nope. All right. So if nobody else does it, I don't think anyone else has the path. Maybe Black blocks us out of the red kill here, but if Blue trades, maybe Blue takes it. Right, Blue can go here, here, and here. We just realized that my play is to kill red here, and then what? Pink could have had it, opted out.
Narf.
Thank you, Sledge. Narf to
I am
you, my
not
friend.
going to utter
Narf
that
to you.
nonsensical syllable, Pinky.
Ah, black blocks it. If Kilted were in here watching the stream, I'd get a dude card for sure. Well, Kilted is not in here. Surely blue takes this for 5 cards. You know what I think is fun is that black blocked me from the kill, and then I also blocked black from the kill. So black, you can go get fricked. It would be kind of nice if yellow or pink would just go ahead and feed it to me. All right. We've just given 5-card kill to black if he wants it. I'm sorry. 3-card kill to black if he wants it. But also, fun times. Sometimes the red bot has decided to set out in Japan. Now blue doesn't have it. Yeah, blue, you done fucked up, brother. But thank you for giving me a card. Thank you for giving me a card. Okay. Black's a card ahead of me. He could decide to set and then kill me. And of course, Black and I are not very good friends right now. All right, again, Black has the red kill if he wants it for 4 cards. This is a much worse deal, though. Blue's gonna leave Africa? No. He's gonna take Africa back. I mean, at this point, I'm actually, like, just kind of happy to give the black kill to someone else. Or the red kill to someone else. Even for 4 cards. We want red to set outside of South America. Especially now that Black has given me the latitude. Set. Let's go. And so when Black hit Alaska, he made it so that his stack couldn't come get me. And so that gave me the latitude to finish off red in the Americas. Thank you, Blue. All right, Blue wants to be friends with me. I want to be friends with Blue. Black's on 4 cards. The 2-card kill. He's gonna wait one more turn. Fine by me. Has 5 cards. Do I let him just break me? I'd rather he break me than kill me. Maybe he breaks me and then runs all the way down to SA. While that would suck for me, it would suck for blue much more. If I'm able to maintain my +5, I think I'm happy to do so. I don't need cards here. Ooh, kind of surprised yellow didn't take that kill. Pink's beefing up his wall. It's possible Pink comes into me, but I don't think so. I think Pink's gonna take a card out in Asia, and he does. All right. Your time to shine, Black. What you gonna do? Makes the 8 trade. 59. You coming at me, bro? Only 0 cards. Let's go. Should have taken that red kill. Red's gonna pin me in here, but I actually ended up in a slightly better position than Black. That's a spicy play. Blue doesn't have a card here. Is Blue cool enough to skip? Like your boy Cresquin? Black is now in a really tough spot. I mean, maybe he just 0 cards from there, but I can only see the pressure getting heavier. Oh, yellow's gonna give Blue a card. Thank God. Okay. Blue is a homie. Let's freaking go, Blue. Hey, let's take a look at the players in this game. Our yellow player playing a split guard in Australia, flying the flag of Belgium? Is that Belgium? We got Hilliard the Heroic 31. Our blue player, Hayes Incarnate, playing out of the Southern Corridor and flying the Canadian flag. That's not Netherlands. Red, white, and light blue. That's not Netherlands. We got General the Saint playing out of Europe with a really interesting push out. Right, that's not Netherlands. I'm just stacking. We got me. I've managed to escape the Australia trap and move into North America. I am the white player. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I do. And finally, our black player, Elliot Hayes, flying the flag of the United States of America, hanging out in Japan. Not able to take cards. He's going to get a card this turn, though. Well, it depends on how the bot forts. Yeah. All right. Maybe he just continues to zero card in Japan? Not the worst strategy in the world. Philippe says, yes, I'm from Belgium. Yeah, but that was the Belgian flag, right? Vertical stripes, black, yellow, red. That's Belgium. The other one I was interested in was red, white, and light blue. Right? I think the Netherlands is navy blue, right? Look at that 49 stack just chilling out in, what is that, Ural? What is he trying to do? They're trying to lock the red bot into a pocket? Black's gonna continue to trade there. Sledge, if you want to send me a poster with all the flags on it, I will gladly accept. What's up, Simon? How's it going? All right, Black has resigned to zero carding, and the bot is also now deprived of cards. Well, thank goodness for fixed, and thank goodness for me holding a bonus. I would much rather be zero carding with North America than be sitting in zero carding in Japan over there. I mean, I do have 2 cards, so maybe that's technically not zero carding. It could be Luxembourg. Let's do a quick look at the Luxembourg flag. It is indeed the Luxembourg flag. Well spotted. All right, the Netherlands and Luxembourg are basically the same flag. Luxembourg is light blue. Netherlands is navy. Into it. Black's actually really smart here. Zero carding against red bot. since red is kind of locked up in the corner here, preventing me from taking cards, preventing black from taking cards, preventing red from taking cards. It prevents red from continuing to grow. The rest of the board is not worried about red taking cards and like taking over the board here. They've penned him in pretty well. Red's also a bot, right? Red started as a bot, so we're technically in a 5-player game. Red is the 5th player in this game. Black is. So both red and black are generating through 3 troops per turn. Neither one of them have cards. Neither one of them are taking cards. Black has 20 troops on red, and red is glued in places that are not against the 70 stack. That means the bot, red, is never actually going to hit black. He can just sit there forever, and red might build troops around him. He'll never actually hit. He'll never actually swing. Everyone else on the board is going to take cards in Afghanistan. Ultimately, I think this means that I eventually catch up with Australia. Yeah, so he's got 5 cards, but I have just caught up regardless. So he's going to go again. He's going to trade. It's going to take a few turns, but I will eventually catch up with yellow here. Pink's going to continue to build their lead out. They have a little more than 30 troops on blue. But ooh! Spicy. Yellow says, okay, Pink, you want to play that way? We're going to lock you out of the trading pocket now, too, and it's only me and blue. Okay. Is Pink going to have enough wherewithal to just skip with me? Come on, Pink. Don't get dumb. That turn, Pink should have moved the 22 up into Ukraine. There's no reason for that 22 to exist in the south. But now only yellow and blue are taking cards. This means that blue will eventually catch up to pink. Definitely like to see that. In general, this is pretty high level play from everybody on the board. Okay, here's something that the pink 22 does. Well, he moves it off now. The pink 22, here's something that the pink 22 does. If I move a stack to Greenland and I put pressure on pink,
Pink would have the ability to come up and interrupt me through Africa and South America, but I'm not going to do that because why would I do that? But now yellow has a little bit of reckoning to do. Is that 40 stack in Afghanistan worth the card block on yellow? Okay, yellow, or on pink. Yellow says, not only am I gonna card block pink, I'm also gonna card block blue. Wow. And blue doesn't swing. That's the right play, by the way. Blue not swinging there, not taking a card, and just fortifying his exterior stacks forward to the big stack. That's the right play. We're in fixed, right? Best case scenario, each one of those cards is worth 3 troops. Best case scenario. Simon James says, I think the British flag is the best. The British flag is so freaking cool. And it's ancient. Right? It's not brand new. It looks cool enough to be brand new. But the Union Jack is hundreds of years old, right? Union Jack is hundreds of years old. Yeah, the first version of the Union Jack was created in 1606. It looks like a contemporary flag. Why are there so many flags that are the same with 3 stripes, either vertical stripes or horizontal stripes? So this goes into vexillology, right? What is the ideal... Ooh, black spot now here. What is the ideal... like, what are the rules of making a flag? What do you want to have? What are your goals that you want to have? You want to have recognizability from a distance. You want to have recognizability from children. Children should be able to see and recognize the flag. You want it to be easy to manufacture. And you want it to be distinctive. So the 3 stripe flags are traditional. They're easy to manufacture. They're easy to understand. Are they distinctive? Well, I think we just learned that the Dutch flag and the Luxembourg flag are pretty similar. The American flag, distinctive as hell, easy to recognize, not super easy to make. Union Jack, distinctive as hell, easy to recognize, yes. Easy to make, not so much. Ooh! That's a spicy potato.
The British flag, the Union Jack, is a combination of 3 flags: England, Scotland, and Wales. Yes. And there's not even a whole lot of Welsh flag in there, to be honest. It's really much more a combination of the English and Scottish flags. Yeah, so national standards, flags, have developed this set of patterns. We're gonna come through. Oh, yellow breaks. Is he gonna break all of us? Is he gonna come through and take North America from me? This is a great opportunity for yellow to come through and take North America from me. He's got more troops than I do. He does come down. He pushes me out of NA. And takes South America. Well, this probably results in blue taking the split, yeah, the Africa-Australia position. I don't think pink is going to come pressure me. Maybe he just wants to guard his position. He wants to lock out red. What's up, Andrew? Just joined the stream. How many games have you done so far? I think we've done 3, maybe 4 games. So the Ireland and the Italy flag are very similar. So Ireland is orange, white, and green. And Italy is red, white, and green. We're gonna let this bot in here. Maybe we just line up against yellow and say, yellow, that was a bad play, dude. Imagine black winning this game. That's the Arco strat. Where does that blue stack go? Blue runs away. Well, all else being equal, I would prefer to be in North America, so I'm gonna let yellow hold here. Philippe says the Italy flag isn't available in Risk Global Domination. I think it used to not be available, but I think recently it has become available. There was a copyright dispute in Italy. And so the game couldn't technically be played by Italians legally. But I've seen the Italy flag pop up a few times recently. All right, so strategically, the play here was to just let yellow continue to hold. Red's eventually going to make it down to Australia if pink doesn't go. And pink now doesn't really have a path into Australia. So pink thought that Blue and I were his friends. Turns out we're not such great friends. Yellow, the player from Belgium, is using the Reggie dice. Nice catch, Philippe. That means we know that yellow is better than your average bear. Pink thought he was so clever, and now he's botting out. He's gonna be a very strong bot. The perfection dice. Let's take a look next time we come around to it. The blue 31 in Middle East, not in a great position for continuity. Black is gonna... How is black going to finish ahead of pink here? All right, red loses us. No. Okay, blue, I'm sorry. Blue does lose Australia here. We may see pink take a swing at blue here. We may also see black take a dive into Oz. This is probably where blue switches to South America. I think that's blue's play. Switch to SA. But yellow's pretty fucking strong. Groovy one gets it. He's not gonna hold. Okay, so he wants to hold Australia and he's not so concerned about holding Africa. With two big strong bots on the board, Australia is the place to be. He's also pretty strong. He's stronger than me. Can you gift gems? I'm not sure you can.
black still. Nobody's gonna swing at me here. So, diving down to Australia, not always the greatest play, but with the big strong bots on the board, diving down to Australia, I actually really like that play. OG, has Black been doing this all game? No, but he's been doing it for quite a while. I mean, to be honest, I was zero carding in Australia for a while, or in North America for a while, until yellow came through out of Australia, because pink played a really, really poor game, and then ended up botting out. What do we think? 21 for I don't have it. Does black take those cards? 21 for 3 cards. Why not take a card here, bro? Why not take a card here? Pink is going to set. Pink's gonna kill red. And I'm moving into South America here. $74%. Let's go. OG, I like the way you think. Now on 4 cards, does black kill red? Yellow's gonna take North America here. No. Setting up to it, to do it. Setting up to do it. Well, now that the bot is mostly in Asia / Europe, let's say. Are we gonna see blue come block me out of Africa? Oh god, if blue bots out here. Oh, blue's happy. Just hanging out in Australia. Blue has enough troops to cause me some serious fucking problems. I think we finally see red bot die here. Black's gonna get the red kill for 5? No. Pink gets it. Let me get 6 troops out of it. Fine by me. Black continues to 0 card. Yellow has successfully upgraded North America.
On the next trade, they're going to take it. On the one hand, I hate what black is doing. On the other hand, I think it's funny as hell. I think yellow is very good. Yellow's been playing some very, very high-level play here. Hilliard the Heroic 31. Does anyone have the old rank website checker? If Pink puts 31 in front of me, that would be tragic. Oh my god. Yellow's not very happy about that. I understand. I can't just let you have the +5. I want to come down and take the 2 from me. So be it. Oh, he recognizes that recognize Pink takes it from me anyway. So Pink's in a position to take second place. Black gets even more defense. We'll offer blue the same. This. Pink continuing to grow is an issue. Mostly an issue for me in yellow. I don't want to kill yellow here, right? I'd want to... Get out of the way. Pink is a bot. Yes, pink is a bot. All right, so turn order goes then me, then yellow, then blue. Fucking A, man. All right, we got a path out the bottom. Most of this bot is in Asia. Maybe yellow comes hits me. Yellow's gonna let me hold. Okay. Okay, I think I only get to hold for one turn here. Now, if Yellow and I work together, we can hold Europe and the southern corridor here. Unless Blue decides that's just entirely too much. I want to take pink down a notch. Fucking moves into Europe. Cool fucking beans, man. Suit up! What's up, Koldozy? Deadliest trap with yellow? I would like to. But blue's never gonna allow it. Who's gonna give me a thanks first? Is anyone gonna give me a thanks? Enjoy your company, Philippe. What's up, Rednecks? Great to see you here, buddy. So nobody wants to lose this game. Everyone's playing to win. Except for black. Maybe I can encourage that 33 stack to leave. Make it just slightly easier to run into black. What turn is it? 38. All right, we are starting to play against the bot. Ah, bot, go into Europe. Rick. GG, guys. I mean, yellow should kill me right here, right now. 17 cards, 17 troops for 2 cards is a no-brainer. If yellow doesn't do it, blue should. But blue should also try to kill yellow here. I mean, pink bot probably kills me here anyway, right? All right. Now, if I survive this, my goal is to set blue up. Oh, blue kills me? Maybe pink kills me here. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to be able to do against pink regardless. We're going to have to work together to take down pink here. Not sure if we can get that. Pink is going to go into North America here. Not even going to NA. They're just going to go into Europe. GG, Blue. GG. All right, third place. But we got to kill Black. That was fun. Well, let's... Yellow was a master. Blue was an expert. Black was an expert. Pink was an intermediate. I think we knew that Pink was the lowest player in that lobby. Beating Yellow as a master is good. Losing to Pink as an intermediate, not so great. But third place. All right, we'll take it. Hey, if you made it to the end of the game, you're watching on YouTube, reach down, hit the like button. I know that game was not exactly likable, but we're going to play one more game. Jack Hinson. Hello. Hello from the UK. GG. Thank you, brother. Andrew asks, what's your favorite territory in Classic? My favorite territory? Ooh, it's either Middle East or Ukraine. Middle East and Ukraine have access basically to the entire rest of the board almost all the time. And if you have a friendly compatriot in either Africa or Europe, it's a great place to be. Thought it was Japan? Simon. I mean, I love Japan in real life. Bumpy toe. Your timing is impeccable. 5 hours. We're going to play one last game. This is going to be the last game of the stream. Excuse me. I appreciate Blue trying to give me a higher placement there. I mean, I was fucked. There's not a whole lot you can do. Eat Chips! What's going on? Hey, Eat Chips, did I thank you for the sub last stream? Thank you for the sub last stream. Great to see you here. Throw out some of those frickin' cool emotes. Dude, I'm looking up at my subscriber badges, and they kind of look like butt plugs. I'm gonna have to fix that. Let's go. What time is it? It's almost 1 o'clock. I do have the Stream Sniper software. And it doesn't really... Man, I wish that it did a better job at actually identifying stream snipers. But what it does is it just identifies players who have been in your lobbies multiple times. And it tells you what their names are if they've decided to change them. Entering the lobby with a different name is a huge red flag that someone is sniping. Does it IP track? No, it account tracks. And so if someone has made multiple accounts, it doesn't guard against that. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm in here playing whack-a-mole. We got a lobby, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, Bong Jovi. We are indeed going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where I have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. Yellow starts out this game as a bot. Failed to ready up. I am the white player. I go second to last. That means I get 2 extra troops on initial deploy. I have some troops in Australia. We don't want to be in Oz anyway. Pink puts into Africa. There's a lot of traffic in Africa. We got green in North America. We got greens in Europe, rather. We got black puts into Australia. I'm going to remove my resistance from Oz. Maybe red wants to come in. Yeah, so I'm going to roll down my position in Australia. I'm going to fortify my 3 down into my 4. Right. Black should be happy about that. Red might also be happy about it. Well, we're going to have a trade on 3, which fucking I absolutely needed. What's red going to do here? He throws out some thanks. He talks more than I would like. No Asia, no win. I'm well on my way, but red's ahead of me there. Okay, red also doesn't want to be in Australia. that kind of leaves both of us without any options. Maybe pink goes over to South America, but there's too much traffic over there. Maybe... I was like, fuck you, yellow. Oh, then yellow's a bot, so never mind. Okay, yellow swings way too many times. Can we sneak into Africa here? Is that my play? Pink really wants to be in Africa. Surely black doesn't try to take Australia this turn. No. He moves his big stack into Africa. That's kind of what we wanted to have happen. So pink has access to run over to South America if he wants it. We're just gonna get out of Oz. This is well played. Victory. Thanks. Does red want me to get out of the way? I really don't have any super cheap cards. Roll some twos. I guess I got a one in Africa that I can hit. I don't want to, but I could. Woo! All right, pink does go over to South America. I'm into it. What's the record been like the last 10, 15 games? I mean, it's probably about average, to be honest. The difference... So average for me, win rate is right about 40%, let's say. I think that's safe to say. What's really been killing me over the last several sessions has been how I've been losing. What's up, Panda? Right, so a second place and a sixth place are both losses. But the second place has way less negative impact. This is pink moving into North America from South America. A lot of traffic up there. But he's gonna be okay. I appreciate Pink not moving the 10 stack into Africa here. How often would you say you get noob slammed? Very low percentage. Very, very low percentage. I think the only times I ever get noob slammed consistently are when I'm in Australia. Which is why we exited Australia this game. I've made that mistake many times before where you think to yourself, hey, Oz looks like a good play right here. Maybe I should just take Australia. And then it turns out Australia is never the answer. Andrew, I'll give you a peek at my overall record after this game. Africa is looking good this time of year. I agree. Green's doing a course. How to look like a bot. Oh man, Green traded already? Ooh, Green's in a tough spot with that. Take Africa next turn. No, I think I'm going to wait on that because the pink 20 doesn't look very friendly to me, to be honest. We're just going to chill up here for a minute. We're going to stay spread out. We're not going to be greedy too quickly. Right, we have 1, 2, 3 positions. We would really prefer for pink go into North America than to try to come over this direction. I mean, maybe I just gave up the yellow kill. I probably didn't have it anyway. Ooh, Simon James, you looked me up, bro? I mean, I'm going to show everyone the stats. But I've had a couple really rough stretches. Green is a bot. Wait, no? How is that not bot motion? Andrew says, I think pink can pivot to North America. Yeah, I agree. Pink can pivot to North America. Does anyone have a line on yellow kill? No. Black can probably kill green here, though. Pink continues to stack up on me. I'm not very happy about that. Well, I guess this means I've got to consolidate my exterior position. Not the worst thing in the world, but it might leave me without cheap cards. I have China for now. Bon Jovi says red has a line to the yellow kill? The 17's in the wrong spot for red to have the line to the yellow kill. And now red just gave it up. Unless he gets a trade here. If you take Africa, you can fortify the Middle East. I mean, I could. He's on 4 cards. He can kill green. Depending on dice, maybe I can go green into yellow. It'd be real cool if black helped, but I don't think he's going to. If I go green into yellow, does pink just end up with the entire board? YOLO. Do I have yellow? That was a good turn. Why Red's such a dick to me? You wanted to slow me down? Okay, I get it. So now the question is, I want to be in Europe? I think I do. Makes sense for Red to slow me down? I mean, yeah. My big stack is locked, right? He has now been gifted North America. He's going to deny me Europe while hanging out in NA. All right, is Black gonna step in to Africa? I don't think so. Black seems like a passive Australia player. Okay, Red does the right thing. Interestingly, Red puts himself into a position that only points towards North and South America. Look at those freaking cards. Okay. If Red wants to break me, we're only going to leave 3 up there. If Pink wants to break me, that's a bigger problem, but not immediately deadly. You think it was unnecessary by Pink? I didn't have the bonus anyway. It was a free card. But Red, by preventing me from holding Europe for that turn, he did give Pink a good lead. Is Black going to come through and break both Pink and I? No. Blackberry's troops. Good to know. So after denying me Europe for a turn, Red went ahead and decided not to take the North America bonus. Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense. The deadliest trap on black. Well, pink is not in a great position to set up a deadliest trap. He doesn't appear to understand what that would look like. Black is passive. Not gonna interrupt anybody's bonuses. So red took the initiative just long enough to slow me down, thereby giving pink a pretty heavy lead. It's not that heavy, right? He's only 25 troops ahead of black. And this pink is 35 troops ahead of red and I. We can make that shit up. 35 troops is surmountable. Black's holding, or sorry, pink is holding 14 right now. That doesn't hold for that long. Right. That goes away just in the normal course of taking territories. Now my 74, I just made a mistake. Let's talk about this mistake that I just made. I hit the Middle East position, right? My big stack is in Ukraine. I have no direct way to retaliate against pink if pink wants to hit me. I still have my front path open, but I should have hit Afghanistan so that I can take advantage of the central location of Ukraine. Because if pink wants to hit me here, thank God he doesn't. Black doesn't want to do anything. Pink doesn't want to do anything. It sucks. Red is the only player in this game. Alright, so this time, I'm not going to hit Middle East. I'm going to hit Afghanistan. You guys are noobs? I'm not sure that noobs is the right description. These guys are passive. They don't want to do anything. They want everyone else to fight. Pink doesn't know how to... Jesus, I was afraid I was not going to trade there. Pink doesn't know how to run a Deadliest Trap. He doesn't know how to protect the bonus and be friends with his neighbors. That is a very, very bad sign. I do have the 10 set. I think... I skipped this turn and moved my Scandinavia troops forward. I'm not going to take the trade. Maybe these guys think that I don't have the trade on 4. I'm just going to move these Scandi troops forward. They don't want to lock... Again, I don't want to lock up my big stack. And so... So again, I don't want to lock up my big stack so that it doesn't have access to the rest of the board. I don't think the red's going to hit me again. I don't have the same confidence about pink, but maybe, like, pink feels like a very passive, do-nothing player. At least pink, most of their troops are active. Right? Pink has 30 troops, 22 troops that are inactive. 50 troops right here. Black has 70, 80 troops inactive. Red has 80 troops that are inactive. I don't think pink hits me. I'm gambling. I don't think pink hits me. Wrong math? What did I mess up? 22. That's 50. That's almost 60 troops. 22, 30 plus 20 plus 26 plus 16. That's almost 100 troops. And then 48 plus 19 plus 5 plus 4. And that's 48 plus 26, 27. That's 80 troops. Oh, from chat. The random stacks everywhere is funny. I mean... I don't see any reason to not open up the black stack here. Black is just going to keep doing the exact same thing again and again. Pink thinks they're getting away with something by holding 12 territories. I mean, they have the troop lead, but honestly, one extra troop is a rounding error when it comes to the blitz calculations. All black's troops are trapped? Yeah. Black is not going to do anything at all. He's just going to sit there and accumulate troops. It's going to be a problem. Taurus is not very happy with SMG. Risk is unplayable with how much they let players get away with. What do you complain about specifically, Taurus? Pink is going for the additional troop of 15 territories. I mean, they can try. I still have to hit pink, and red still has to hit pink. Red sits on 12. Right, pink sits on 12. And recapturing those territories every turn is actually a net negative. Star says, it's really interesting how I only have connection issues despite having cable internet right after player realizes how strong my position is. You know what? The DOS attacks will go away. I have faith that the network overhaul is actually going to happen. And once everything is server side, right, so Pink just hit 3 territories in order to gain 1 extra troop. He's going to lose 2 of those territories here. All right, so it cost him 3 to get 1. Do we think it's worth it? Now he's losing a 2 stack. He doesn't even get the extra bonus. Oops.
No.
That's right, Bama Bravo. Narf.
Try to take over the world.
I know, Bumpy Toe. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to take over the world. We're not doing such a horrible job at it right now. Oh. Pink casually would like to be a dick about it. Like, Pink, do you really want to go to war with me over one fucking extra troop? Eat chips. Spicy, bro. Right? It just costs you extra troops every fucking turn, dude. Like, you want to have an advantage. Like, you run at me and you die. Test. Success. Oh, God. Bumpy toe. You just spent 500. Oh. I'm gonna. I will refund those to you, Bumpy Toe. I'm not entirely sure how to do it, but we'll figure it out. I've done it before. View requests. Oh. Ooh, Black's making a move? Alright, Black's making a move. About friggin' time, man. What was the one we just missed? There, I said it. I will look into why There I Said It didn't run. But everybody else, everyone gets There I Said It's back. All right. Let's test. Test of There I Said It. Isn't that not? Why does that not want to run?
I am not going to utter that nonsensical syllable, Pinky.
Maybe because there's two of them. That one. I'll look into that later. I mean, maybe black was trying to get pink to take a swing at me? All right, let's take a look at the turn order real fast, right? It goes me, then red, then pink, then black. So if black takes a swing at red, then I can either kill black or I can take a run at pink. What's the best way for me to run at pink? We want to leave that 30 stack. And we want to leave the 42 stack stuck. Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, I fucked that up. I just fed a kill to red. But I did take Australia in the process. I still have the lead here. Pink probably opens me up, right? Man, can you imagine if red breaks me right here? Like, I don't want to have to kill you, red. No one takes you serious for taking Australia instead of the kill. Yeah, maybe. Pink doesn't open me up. We got a 1v1. How fast is red? He's not slow. He's gonna make it. No trade sucks. Ooh, 37 on 40. He is going to take Australia here, and that is probably going to be a GG. I failed to take Oz. Okay. That's big. Okay. I needed one more. Do I have any more troops anywhere? Okay, we got a 10 set. He also has a 10 set. We're gonna get fucked. Where's he put those 22 troops? And killing pink was not it? Maybe. What he does with the fortify here is huge. Where's he gonna put it? You get all the breaks. Makes it to Asia. Leaves 4 in the Middle East. Okay, I don't hate that. Makes it to the break. Gonna take Africa? Leave it there. He takes me down to 15. This is the end of the game. I mean, maybe I should have run the 30 into 50, the 20 into 50. Maybe that was the play. Can't get any of those singles. That really should be the end of the game. Oh, I get the dudes trade. Let's freaking go, everybody. Bama Bravo says, Red is a noob for not finishing this 2 turns ago. I mean, kind of. He played a good 1v1. The first move that he made was solid, running the big stack into my stack. That's not... I mean, that's not noob play. Would you like to roll some dice? Logging 20 troops in Australia is noob play? Yeah, it is. You're right. Single dice? Single dice? Oh, shit. Let's go single dice. Oh, there's the end. All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. This is going to be the last game of the session. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We're going to take some risks. We're going to take some risks. We're going to try to take over the world. I don't feel so bad about that. Red was an intermediate, pink was a beginner. Bammer called it out. Everybody, thank you for hanging out today. What a great Saturday morning to spend with all of you. We got some dubs. But I'll tell you what time it is. It's time to get a little bit ambitious. All right, it's karaoke time. Ooh, maybe you can see what it is. Thank you, Bon Jovi. I will do my best to have a great weekend. Everybody, have a great weekend. I love you so much. Thanks for hanging out with me. Let's sing a frickin' song. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit so I can hear it.